Yeah, I'll have to remember the mic. Just had it off because I was chewing. I wonder if I can test this. I think at one point I figured out how to launch 2 bots. See if this works. No, not that StarCraft window. Yes, I got a bot that just A moves drones or whatever worker happens to be there. I'm not sure if this bot is smart enough to get deep. No, it didn't get deep. Okay, let's give it an advantage. Let's spawn some units for them. And then I don't know, give him another 8 drones. And then the enemy ID. How did I do that? Oh. Well, from that bot's perspective, it would be its own ID, right? So I can just do that. And debug.send debug. Okay, so I'm going to create 8 drones at the enemy spawn, or at the spawn position of the Zerg. And then I'm going to send all the workers out. Okay, that looks like it'll work. Do you ever code any 3JS? No. Don't even know what that is. I'm going to assume JavaScript is involved. Oh, I gotta close these windows. I forgot it's different. Wait, did it work? No. Okay, let's stop. When you run 2 bots, you actually have to close these clients. Okay, try again. Yeah, I assume the JS means JavaScript, but I don't really do any JavaScript. I'm pretty sure JavaScript's like the de facto standard for front-end web development. So it's good to learn. And you can use it for back-end as well. I don't know what the 3 would stand for, though. .3D models. So is it like... Wait, why are there drones over here? Yeah, so they're all fighting. Right? No, one was mining. Okay, that went too fast. I gotta turn that scene swapper off as well. Tools, SC2 switcher, stop. Okay. Oh, that's the enemy main. Okay, we can't use that. I remember I'm from the point of view of the Zerg player here. So I want this, my start location. My start location.
Target acquired.
Let's move it off the hatchery a little bit in case that causes a problem. And it didn't look like it worked doing it on the same frame. I can't create the units and send them. So let's do this here. Alright, let's give that a try. Shut these windows down. And launch. Yeah, we're working on a worker rush defense. Our next round opponent in Probots is Evil Zoe, and he beats me with a number of cheeses, including his worker rush. And it's because my bot gets stuck in the loop where it's sending back weak SCVs to repair each other, and that's not good when the workers get right on top of my mineral line. So when the drones reach our mineral line, every worker becomes an attack worker, no matter what their health or ability to repair is. At least is the goal. Wait, what? Well, that didn't work. Yeah, so that sending them back to repair when they're weak is nice, when you obviously are going to win the fight, like I did there. But I'm trying to set up losing the fight. Why did it create it for the wrong team? Alright, so the position was correct. Oh, it's ID then the number. Oh, okay, okay. I just knew it was 2 ints. So ID first, then the number of drones. So instead of creating 8 drones for player 2, I was creating 2 drones for player 8. Alright, let's try this one more time. Shut this thing down. And we can now always block its main at the right time. Yeah, with speed mine you can definitely wall off in time. It's kind of a gimmick defense though, because what you can actually do, at least on most maps, you can stack all your workers against the depot and then have them all attack at once. So if someone actually codes it, they can like blast through that depot that's under construction in like a couple volleys. Also, Evil Zoe sends 2 drones right at the start of the game to block that depot. Also, it depends on my build order too. Some build orders I open with gas, so there's no option to wall off immediately. I don't know. I just rather have a really solid defense because in theory I have more workers and I have more economy, so I should be able to win any fight. Did it send more than 12? I wasn't actually watching. Doesn't look like it did. What did I do wrong again? Oh, here they are. They're just not sent. Okay, let's get rid of this thing. It's a hockey F6.
Target acquired.
Observation, get game loop. We'll just send it on like after frame 10. So it's time for the debug spawn to work. Okay, let's try this one more time. Shit. Forgot to close the windows. All right. Full block prevents worker scout. Yep, that's true. In human play, when someone walls off super early, you just assume they're cheesing. Because it's like, what are they hiding there? So what you can do is like wall off super easy, and then build some command centers instead. You can tell by the cursor which window you're on. So this one's got like a Zerg cursor, so I'll be able to see the Zerg spawn. Alright, so creating more workers. Okay, I sent them all. There we go. Now we got 20 workers. Hopefully that's enough to push to the mineral line of Ketrock. Nope, Ketrock's too good. Oh, well, maybe actually. Some of them worked on the depot. So now none of them should be repairing. I couldn't really tell. Alright, let's give him more than 8 workers. And then we'll put a breakpoint at some point. So worker A move. Let's give him 8. Let's give him 15 workers, just to be sure. It'll stop, close these windows down again. And launch once more. Worker rush defense. Where is it? My computer just stopped loading those two SE2 clients at the same time. There we go. Okay. Breakpoint there should work well. Alright, here they come. That's a lot of drones. Okay, so we got a couple repairing pairs here. These two. And probably this guy is trying to repair that guy. And this guy is trying to repair that guy. Yeah, so we have 4 pairs of repairing workers. This one and this one. These two and these two. But now that the drones have gotten this close, they should all stop repairing and go fight. So let's see if that's the case. So I'm missing something. They all stop repairing. The ones with enough health are going to the fight, but the ones with 5 hit points remaining are going to mine. So I actually want these guys in the fight as well. So I missed something in this scenario. Let me just finish watching this just to be sure. Actually, looks like all the weak ones are going to mine. Okay, so what did we miss? Unless it doesn't think it needs them. No, there's so many drones. It definitely needs them. It's probably this line, right? So looking at all my SCVs that are greater than 15 health. Or enemy workers deep. Or unless... Could be right on the edge. Like it's gotta be 7 range from here. Let's keep stepping forward. Maybe once these drones get in further, these will start attacking. So you can see it, yeah. It has to be like, when it's within 7 range of here, they're supposed to stop. Although they should be repairing. Yeah. Step forward a little bit. Wait till the drones progress more. I don't know what's going on. No, none of them are attacking. Yeah, I definitely missed something in the code. Alright, so this is probably working. I'm definitely not repairing anymore. Because they're close. So it's got to be in this method. It's all to do with Marines. Don't care about decks, I don't have any. Let's put a breakpoint here. So 22 enemy attackers. I only have 2 defenders. So I want to have 27 defenders. So I should be adding more. So there's my 13 workers. Oh, sorry, this window doesn't pop up. How am I going to do this? I guess we'll just go like that. So let's just see how this filter works. Maybe I'm doing something wrong here. Yeah, so every worker passes this filter. No error. So I had a whole bunch of SE defenders here. So maybe something's not working in SCV Defender. Maybe I got another check in there. Yeah. So it looks like the worker defense code is all working. But once I create these SCV Defender objects, there's likely something in here that's busted. Say they return cargo before they fight. Mineral walk back when the weapon's on cooldown. When in attack range, they A move. This one, when low health. Yeah, when low health, they release themselves. Okay. Okay, so I'm constantly creating SCV defenders, and then SCV defenders are like, nope, they're too low in health. So they remove themselves immediately. So I guess we need that that same line here. It's not designed well. Worker defense 3. So I'm going to release it if I'm not worker rushed, or let's open up that method. So I'm going to release the worker from mining if I'm not worker rushed, or if the enemies are not deep. Okay. It may even work real time. I'm always unsure what works real time, what doesn't in a debug session. Hot swap failed. Probably won't work. Let's see these guys go back to attacking. No. Let's start again. Okay, I think we got it now. Yeah, it's designed poorly because there's like, I want to create an exception of when they attack, and I need to change it in 3 different places. If you're designed well, you change that in 1 place, and then all 3 places pick it up. But as I was kind of learning how to code again when I started this project, there's no recovering this project back into a good design pattern. It's just a giant mess. But it's a giant mess I understand, so at least I can work with it. Like, the minimap works. When you play against in-game AI, you can't click on the minimap for some reason. So we cancel the barracks, we start fighting. And then we'll hit the breakpoint once the drones get deep, right now. Maybe I'll make that 6 range instead of 7. I think this is a little early to start panicking and not repairing anymore. So from this point forward, all my repairing SCVs should join the fight. Yeah. So that's looking good. Still probably lose because there's just so many drones. But they put up a good fight considering they faced like 30 drones at the start of the game. Okay, that's what I want to happen. Let's make that 6 range 7 at least. Or that 7 range 6. 7 range, move that down to 6. Let's make it a more of a fair fight as well. We'll give that bot an extra 12 workers. So 24 drones A moved versus my SCVs with micro. And then we got to figure out how to beat 1,000,000 roaches, which is what I think I'm going to die to versus Evil Zoe and definitely Eris. I might still actually die to the worker rush of Evil Zoe as well. But at least I won't die in the stupid manner that I'm dying on the ladder. Okay, so 24 workers on the way. Ketrock is up to 15 workers. 16th is producing. So 15 versus 24. Got to catch some of the drones on their own. That's nice. SCV's going back to repair once everything gets too close. Huh. I'm not sure if they didn't get close enough or if this didn't work. Let's give them 3 more workers. 15 free drones. And we'll try this once more. How do you make sure worker rush logic is not applied to late game? I think if I have 3 army supply, I don't even try the worker thing. Or maybe if it's I have 3 marines. I can't remember. But whatever. If there's drones in my mineral line in the late game, then I'm probably already dead anyways. So I don't think that's a position that you need to worry about too much. A really complicated thing that I'm not sure any bot does well. My bot doesn't even try. Is when to pull workers to fight with your army. You know, it's like a human when you're defending, your army's not big enough, so you need to pull workers to fight with it. I've only ever seen bots do that poorly. And if they do it well, it's by luck. So I figured since it usually just makes it worse for the bot, my bot doesn't even do it. Just let the SCV's mine. Okay, so 15 plus 12 is 27 workers coming in. They do get separated a little bit. Okay, SCV is going back to repair. Now they're too close, so now they're fighting. Alright. Working as intended. I guess it all depends how much this depot distracts the A-moved drones. Because we only added 3 workers and it went from a landslide victory to a landslide loss. But I think I'm happy with that. So let's take a look at a couple Zoe replays. Let's there's 2 different types of roach attacks he does. I'll just try to get an idea of what we can do. So first one I want to look at is the roach burrow roach. Yeah, this build burrow roach timing. I assume this is like going to be like a 1 base attack. Oh, that's a victory. Let's look at a loss. So it's like a burrowed versus burrowed fight. My Widow Mines versus his roach timing. Alright, so what was that? That was like a... Yeah, I'm guessing his 2 builds are the same, as this one's like 3 hatch, drone a lot, and then go a lot of burrow roaches. This one's more a fast burrow roach timing. Salvage the bunker just as he arrived. Out of interest. Roach does mine does 125 damage, Roach has 145 hit points. So yeah, this Roach regen could be a big issue with the Widow Mines. Because they don't actually kill a Roach in 1 shot. Yeah, I just hit this one to burrowed and it regens. Gain splash damage with the other ones at least. It's kind of funny to see Ravagers always know where the Widow Mines are burrowed. And then the Widow Mines also being able to instantly step up when the Ravager battles are coming in. Though if it's burrowing while the thing's coming in, there's no time. I think until my bot sees an Overseer, it just keeps making Widow Mines. Now it's out an Overseer. This is a bug I've never been able to fix. It just comes about randomly sometimes. Or I just got way too, like, this should have 10 workers and I got 24. 5 on this gas. I think it has something to do with repair. I noticed games where I'm like repairing units, like, still rare, but in some games where I'm repairing units, I end up with this oversaturation problem. I wonder how the win looked. What went right the game I won? Yeah, I just actually created some videos for YouTube recently. Created like 8 of them. I haven't filled them in or made them public yet, but actually some non-streaming content on my YouTube channel coming. So it looks like I was using the mastermind build too. My bot just uses like the highest win rate builds. So unfortunately he's just using 2 versus Evil Zoe. I'm not sure what happens with my other builds. That's a bug. That should replace itself here. Got unlucky with the timing again, where he arrived just as I was salvaging the bunker. Looks like he got had issues trying to figure out how to get up the ramp. Same map, same spawns. Actually, maybe the last game I didn't have a saturation problem. No, 24 is definitely a saturation problem. Because I will go 3 on the far away patches if I have nowhere else to put workers. So I can go up to, let's see, 16 plus 4. I can go up to 20 on minerals. And then after that, I'll start distance mining. So this is probably okay. Yeah, I have 20 here. Yeah, now distance mining. Okay. Yeah, I guess just blowing up all the roaches at the start without them doing much damage. Put this game out of control. Still actually kind of looks like Zoe's gonna win this. Look at the mini-map. Banshees will help some. There's just like nothing that shoots up except for Ravager Vials. That's 30 workers on 90. Down to 3 bases again. I think a problem with this build was always doesn't make any anti-air really. Because I got overseers chasing my banshees, but nothing to come kill them. I'm down to 10 workers though, 9. Planetaries suck in the bot world as well, because they just focus down all your repair OCVs. So you don't get that like extra 2,000 hit points you normally get as a human player. There's a time where Zerg was thought to be like imbalanced, you know, like too weak to compete in the bot scene. Now the way that they can explode their economy so much faster than Terran and Protoss with the speed mining. I think speed mining really helps them more than other races. The rest of us need to figure out a way to put on pressure. My bot's pretty desperate here. Distance mining. I don't think my bot has the concept of saving up for a command center. This only builds production that it needs. But if I have like a 4-base economy, build the production for a 4-base economy, and then get knocked back to 2 bases, then I'll just continue to spend all my money with the production I have and never have enough money for the expansion base. Unless I max out or something. Support tank. Every time he sees something sieges up, there's nothing left by the time it sieges. Then it gets left alone. much fighting going on everywhere. This Banshee's at 41 kills. Only distance mining now. Got some gas income, and then all the rest of my SCVs are distance mining. All 29 of them. Remember that epic game of Scarlet versus Bomber? It wasn't really shown a lot on the observer's point of view. One of the most incredible parts of that game was that Scarlet was only distance mining for like the last 10 minutes of the game. I mean, distance mining, you probably feel like you have to win in the next 1 minute. And that game went on for like 10-15 minutes, so then she won. Just all distance mining only. Yeah, so Banshees look good, at least versus that build. And obviously Banshees are decent versus Roaches. All depends whether you get the numbers up or not, though. And, you know, where there's Roaches, there's usually Hydras behind. Whoops, forgot I had cereal. Now I got mush. Alright, let's take a look at the other build. The 3 base roach. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do. Probably kills me fast. If he opens 3 hatch and kills me at the 11-minute mark, that probably means the very first push wins the game. I guess these other builds he uses doesn't work versus me. Oh, these are actual win rates. So he's got like a 12 pool that's 2 and 7 versus my bot. A different type of 12 pool that's 10 and 18. A Ling Flood that's 0 and 6. A Roach All-In that's 3 and 13. So 3 hatch Roach is 30 and 21, but even though it says 49%, I don't get that. That's clearly better than 49%. The Roach Burrow timing is 84 and 34, and the Drone Rush is 29 and 24. This build order looks wrong. You never want this. You never want 3 larvae, because then you're not generating larvae. Looks like you did extractor check immediately into hatchery. I think it still probably makes sense to get an overlord first. Now with speed mining, things do change. What's normal for humans will not be normal for bots. Didn't realize my bot was doing this. Man, this looked like a strong start too. I got the bunker up, I even got a free overlord. Pretty much deserved things. I got 3 SCVs to repair. Go immediately after the SCVs. My bunker is focus firing as well. Bad start. I think it was to build my bot switches into... Where's my workers? What happened? Well, this build is busted. $400 gas, 17 workers. What the heck? What did I do to this build? Maybe this is a strong build if it's not broken. All right. Fix SCV reduction. All right, let's see if we can find one where I'm not using that build. Three hatch. contain. There we go. I thought I missed like a ling run by that like shredded my mineral line in the background, but nope. Alright, so extractor check into hatchery, and then a second hatchery after one overlord. Chamber, roach one's done, still droning. Alright, now it's going to roaches. So it went straight to 58 workers on 3 base, 4 gas. Got the overseer, so I already prepare for widow mines. Looks like I'm retreating because I know that he has overseers. Caught up on the worker count. I'm gonna lose my third though. So let's take a look at the Eris build too. It's beating us recently. So we got a 2 base Burrow Roach all in, a 3 base Roach, you know, timing or all in basically. Saturate 3 bases, then just hold down the R key. And then we got Eris doing something very similar versus me. And we gotta come up with a build that beats these 3. Because they're all pretty similar. Roaches and Burrow being the main combination. I keep forgetting to close this. I have not done a mine drop strat. There's a lot of potential with medevacs that I haven't been able to figure out how to make work. There's a way that's possible. People have done it in the other APIs where you can drop individual units from medevacs. But the basic way of doing things only has unload all. And, a lot of the clever things you can do with, war prisons and medevacs involve not just using the unload all button. What am I doing? Downloads. It's a little more complicated too, because you need to, if I code a widow mine, this widow mine just needs to react the correct way in different scenarios. But then with drops, it's like, okay, you gotta code the medevac and the widow mines together. So it's like you're almost like coding a squad. So there's like a whole bunch more scenarios you'd have to cover. But it would be fun to code, actually. And it would probably be pretty strong. But I really want to unload individual units, because I feel like that would just be like so much more powerful. So I want to figure that out first before I ever do anything along those lines. Yeah, so Eris opens Overlord. That tree, spawning pool. Wow, third hatch at 136. Crazy. I don't even think you could block that with the Reaper if you tried. You'd have to proxy the Reaper. 136 is so early in the game. Scouted around decently too. You can see the mini-map. Fourth hatch. Middle chamber, roach warren. Yeah, now the roaches start. There's +1 missiles. Glial reconstitution. What does that upgrade actually do even? Increased movement speed. Tunneling claws is the one that makes them repair faster when they're burrowed, I think. So many roaches. We're 6 minutes and he's at 180 supply. Oh man. He does burrow the roach that's locked onto as well. Or maybe not, maybe just burrows it when it gets low. Wrecked. Have you ever done InjBay block with your bot? No. I have not. The way InjBay blocks the human involves a lot of minute micro that would be really difficult to code. I mean, for lesser bots, just throwing an InjBay in their natural when they're trying to expand to their natural might just break the bot and it'll never figure out how to expand. But I don't have trouble with the basic bots. I have trouble with the very complex bots, and someone like Eris would just go and take his third base instead of his natural. If you saw Ninja Bay block, clear it up with lings, take it afterwards. What are these scouted, by the way? Not much. It's got a layer. Man, we could go battle cruiser. How fast could we get battle cruisers out, I wonder? Isn't there like a triple battle cruiser build that exists? I feel like there's some kind of an all-in-y version. Like a TVZ build. Where you just kind of like, if they don't scout it, you just show up with 3 BCs and they're dead. Not the button I wanted to press. Is this a search? Just hit enter. Guess I can just make my own build. Let's try it out. You'd have to be really decisive on your battle cruiser attack. Might be difficult to code. So you'd have to go from like base to base to base and make sure a spire never finishes. I'm not sure if Eris or Evil Zoe throw down a spire as soon as they see BCs or not. I'm just interested in how fast I can even get Battlecruiser. I guess the idea is you go from base to base. Actually, for a bot, you could just teleport your BCs to 3 different bases. That'd be pretty neat. Yamato Queens. Focus down spores and definitely focus down spires. How would I even get there? Need 2 bases, obviously.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I think we go barracks before gas. So I want to expand and get to 4 gas at some point. I don't think I should be rushing the factory. I'll get a bunker right away, I guess.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade. Not enough minerals.
I think we missed a depot, right? Yeah, we're gonna need a depot. I kinda need the depot, factory, and gas all at the same time.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals.
Still get a rough idea, I
Additional
guess.
supply depots required.
I won't do any add-on swapping because I don't really have that built well into my bot.
Command center upgrade complete. Add-on complete.
Not sure what I was thinking 3 battle cruisers for. Doesn't look possible. 2 battle cruisers would be 800, 600, which seems much more reasonable. Even without speed binding, I'm basically there if I cancel that third. Starport. Oops, I canceled the wrong thing. Let's try it again. Yeah, the second gas never really kicks in too. What if we do this on one base? Just make it like a BC cheese.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I think it's been a bot in the ladder in a really long time this on the battle cruiser rush. We used to have like 3 of them. Now even Ben bot BC doesn't BC rush. So if we open gas first,
Not enough minerals.
just make this totally one base.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Immediate second gas, I guess. Still need 300 minerals when this barracks finishes, for factoring an orbital. Maybe taking these gases too early. But with speed mining, no, it'll be fine with speed mining.
Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade complete.
Can't build here.
I need to start the next starport around now.
Not enough minerals.
And this guy can build a fusion core. Don't have a ton of gas.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Yeah, our gas is
Not enough minerals.
200 away from being able to build more BCs. First BC will be out at like 5-minute mark, 4:30. Yeah, I mean, I went gas depot gas. I can't get much more gas than this.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
I guess the other thing we could do is make it a 1 starport build.
Insufficient
get
Vespine gas.
BC and Yamato right away, and be able to afford a second BC after the first one.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Insufficient Vespine gas. Insufficient Vespine gas.
$430.
It's a trap.
Speed mining does not get you more gas either. I mean, 3 in gas is that's already 100% efficiency. You can't get more than that. Let's try 2 base again. I mean, what if I just go stupidly greedy? What if I go CC first versus Zerg?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
We'll just
Not
forget
enough
about things like
minerals.
12 pools. Make it a silly build.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Alright, when the barracks finishes, I need 450 minerals for double orbital and factory. I guess I'm bunker, 550. Guess we'll start taking gas now. Factory would be a bit late because I just took the gas. Other than that, I got the minerals for everything. Okay.
Additional supply depots required.
Factory.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade complete. Not enough minerals.
start the second starport about now. Need another depot.
Add-on complete.
So that's how you go for gas. Minerals might be a different story.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
Wonder if we could even go 3 starport. See without speed mining here. Yeah, I can queue up 2 more battle cruisers already. We are running out of gas at this point though. $530. Is 2 CC first a thing? CC first isn't a thing, let alone 2. Just wondering if I can overwhelm and win. I'd have to code BC micro. Could this work? I guess another thing we could do with the extra minerals. Yeah, certainly I think it should be 3 starport the more I look at it. Because I can spend all this gas on 2 starports and still have more left over. Maybe just continually make bunkers. Just mass BC all bunkers here.
Complete.
Just keep filling. Anywhere there's space for a bunker, build a bunker.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
It's a trap!
I'm just thinking how all the different scenarios in my head I'd have to code. I think the seek and destroy will be the hardest part. Like, assuming if I jump in, he throws down his spire. That's gonna be the tough part. Is like finding that spire while chasing drones around and stuff. Start Hellbats, yeah. I'm kind of banking on the fact that he's just gonna have like 100 supply of roaches. So I'm not sure if
Mineral
Hellbats will help
field
much versus
depleted.
that. I kind of expect that he might be able to kill me, but as long as I can kill him at the same time, I got a chance.
Mineral field depleted.
Bunkers with the Marauders might work. Yeah, remember his roaches don't die though. They get low in health and then they burrow, and then they pop up and kill everything again when they're full health. A burrowed roach heals faster than a medevac heals a unit. They heal quick. And even quicker if they get the burrow movement upgrade. So I'm thinking it's all going to be about the counterattack. I don't really care about the defense, really.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Did we code this? It's definitely gimmicky. It wouldn't be like a long-term thing to keep in my butt. Let's go for it. Let's just see what happens. Let's make a build order. CC first. Two base BCs. So we'll go depot, command center, I was thinking we could go really crazy and go gas before barracks afterwards, but I don't think we really had a gas issue. Barracks. Double refinery. Then what? We went double orbital. Bunker and factory. That's the order. I guess bunker last. Well, I may not have the gas. I'll do factory last. Okay. Double orbital bunker factory. I won't need a depot anytime soon because the command center should give me the supply I need. And then I guess it's just starport, right? Starport. Starport. Fusion core. I think my butt's smart enough to know how to build a fusion core. Even though I've never done it before. And then starport. Certainly going to need a depot in there somewhere. Oh, and the extra refineries there too. I don't know. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. Da, da, da. Don't think we need anything there. Okay, let's give this a try. BC Rush versus Zerg. Very easy, don't want to be harassed. Boom. Yeah, there's not going to be like a long-term plan to BCs or any sort of intricate switching of build orders or switching of strategies. I keep it as simple as possible. I got till Sunday to make something. Alright, just want to really keep an eye on my resourcing here. See how this build works out resource-wise. So it's depot, command center is going to be next, and then barracks and double refinery. Alright, there's command center, and the barracks, double refinery. And then there's going to be 2 orbitals. Alright, the second orbital is a little early because I don't have a second command center. Factory. The bunker didn't even work. What's this? Inge Bay. How did Inge Bay get chosen? Oh, because I made a planetary. Okay. We got some issues here. Let's go back to strategy. DC rush. Making 2 orbitals, so that way we won't build the Inge Bay in the planetary. The other thing I want to do is go to the build order. And move that second orbital way down the list. Alright, let's give that another try. Six refineries? Oh, you're right. Wait. Alright, depot. Builder is over here. If that shows up, kind of. Command center. Barracks. Double refinery. An orbital bunker factory. The bunker didn't work. I think I might have to give a location for the bunker. Orbital. Factory completes and starports. And a second starport. Fusion core did not produce, did it? Okay, so my bot's not smart enough to build that structure. Okay. So I saw some other problems here. Let's just keep 3 in gas at all times. Normally my bot is smart enough to like cycle how many workers are in gas based on my gas needs. But for this build, let's just keep it as 3. Yeah, exactly. Let's do something like this. Whatever, put something hacky. Game plan equals BC rush. And it's always 3. Okay. Fusion core. Guess I'll throw a breakpoint there. Hmm. Alright, where are we in the build right now? Factor's gone down. Okay, where should I breakpoint this? Alright, starport, supply depot, another starport, okay. So this is the fusion core and it blows up here somehow. Select structure position. Depot, command center, barracks. Aha. That could do it. Try this again. What? Okay. Barracks. Double refinery. Factory. 2 more. Gas. I really can't afford that orbital. I'll get the orbital before the 3rd and 4th gas. Oh, the bunker. I forgot to fix that. Depot. Starport 1. Starport 2. Fusion core. Starport 3. Lots of gas in the bank. It's building banshees. Okay. So it looks like minerals is going to be a problem. So let's fix those things first of all. Bunker. Yeah, not proxying it. Bunker at no. That's the one. All right, let's try that. So 2nd orbital before 3rd and 4th gas. We're actually building a bunker this time. Yeah, the position I had in there was like the enemy. It was like the proxy bunker location for when I do the marine contain. Probably wasn't working at all because since I'm just not using that build order. All right, depot. Command center. Barracks. Double refinery. As soon as that barracks finishes, we're going orbital. Bunker. Factory. 2nd orbital. Double gas. Supply, no supply blocks. Good. Starport. Depot. It's fine. There's no rush here. We're waiting on the first starport to finish anyways. Order doesn't really matter. fusion core, third starport. Looks like we're producing cloak and banshee, so it's hard to figure out where we're supposed to be right now. Well, the builder looks smooth. I think the third starport we can't build it that, like, not as part of the build order. Probably have to queue up the first two battle cruisers and Yamato and then build the third starport. So we'll take that out of the build. I guess, what should we do next? I guess actually build battle cruisers. We can do something like this. Okay. Unit to produce is always going to be units.battle cruiser. Get add-on if required. Is tech lab required? Is that smart enough? Yep, battle cruiser. What requires tech labs? Marauders, ghosts, tanks, Thors, cyclones, Banshee, Battlecruiser, Raven. Yeah, that's everything. I can afford. Grabs from the API, I think, the cost. Get investment cost, get food required, yeah, okay. Update bank. Looks good to me. Why not just add Seeker Missile back for yourself? You can debug spawn units. I think it auto ends the game if you do it on AI Arena, but you could try to sneakily like add 10 ravens to your own army. All right, let's see what this looks like. Depot. Command center. Barracks. Double gas. An orbital bunker factory. There's the orbital, there's the bunker, there's the factory. Gas depot. Starport. Second starport. Fusion core. There's the tech lab. Fusion core. Don't expand, don't expand. My bot might auto expand. I don't want to do that. There we go. BCs are on the way. And they'll finish up around 5:30. That's not bad. Resources are crazy right now. Whatever logic I have for building supply depots doesn't take into account that a starport might require 6 supply. It's probably thinking it requires 2 supply to build the next Raven or Banshee or something. Can you trip the auto E and back on once the BCs are queued? What's the auto E? Auto expand. I think actually I turned off everything in my code. Yeah, everything in the build manager, because I return out of the statement here, so it doesn't reach all this code about like, you know, adding factories and starports and whatever else is doing. Building barracks units and building more command centers and what to do when there's no gas. So the only thing my thing does in terms of like building is this, which is just train battlecruisers. So the next thing we could probably do is like if starports are all building PCs, add another starport. Well, I don't think we'll ever need more than 3, so add third starport. And get Yamato. So we can hack that in quickly, I think. Let's borrow code from somewhere else. If number starports including producing equals 2, and I can afford a starport, and I have the tech for a starport, and all my starports are active, then I haven't worked on the spot in a while, or at least I don't work on it often. Forget all my syntax I had. And we'll add a starport, and we'll research Yamato. Quick question. What does the internal Blizzard API... In the internal Blizzard API, there's an upgrade called Punisher Grenades. Try to guess what that actually is in the game, under the name we know. Dutch Marauder slow. Why Dutch? Is that what it's called in Dutch? Yeah, but that's correct. It is the concussive shell. Ugh. Don't forget ravens for detection? No, I'm going to forget ravens for detection. Well, actually he'll be burrowing his drones. Oh man. I think it's okay though. Like this is an all-in style. We know we're gonna die on our side of the map. But eventually, like with my buildings being able to float, I think we just gotta deny his spire. Look, there's going to be like a million scenarios that this build is not going to be able to handle. Just because I'm going to be coding it so basically. So basic. Although sometimes I'm surprised what it can handle. Just from like generic code kicking in. I've written in other places. My bot's not producing Marines. Probably because I turned off the Marine building code. Whoops. I guess I can just put the Marines directly in the build order. Starport, starport. Although bots are very scared of empty bunkers. So we could be really cheesy and just try to scare them with empty bunker. Because bots cannot tell if a bunker is empty or not. Unless they like step in range and don't take damage. Alright, where's the fusion core? Fusion core almost complete. There's 800 minerals, so I got enough for double battlecruiser. Boom, now it should add another starport. Nice, now it should get Yamato. Okay, I didn't teach my bot how to research Yamato. I didn't even have the wrong upgrade. More battlecruisers. As soon as I got supply. 1, 2. Well, I could afford to go 3 more there. There we go, 3. Alright, let's teach our bot how to research Yamato. Okay, it knows that Yamato's fusion core. Yeah. Huh. Looks like it should work. I mean, I've never tried to research Yamato before, but the code looks... We'll breakpoint at the point that we add Yamato. See how it goes. Yeah, we're gonna do blind jump. This is a very gimmicky build, and it's mostly meant to just blind counter the greed that we're seeing out of Eris and Zoe. Alright, fusion core completes, then we build a couple PCs. I have to make my depot logic a lot better. Okay. So we added that to the purchase queue. Select production structure. Okay, so it's set to the fusion core. That's what we want. Upgrade is Yamato cannon. Get upgrade ability. Invalid. It's missing from the API. This doesn't show up on this view. Yamato cannon. No name. No mineral cost, no Vespine cost. Yeah, it's completely missing. So maybe Yamato cannon upgrade is not called Yamato cannon. Let's see what we got in upgrades here. Upgrades dot. Battlecruiser Behemoth Reactor. Battlecruiser enables specializations. Tychus Battlecruiser penetration. Don't think it's any of those. Is it actually called Yamato cannon in the game? Strike cannons? Weapon fusion? No. Weapon refit? Is that what it's called? Let me look it up on Wikipedia. Doesn't mean it'll match this name, but it'll give me some more hints of what it could be called. Nope, it's just called Yamato cannon. So maybe that's the correct name, is just missing from the API. Because I think I had to do hard code and answer here once before. So let's try that again. So. Upgrade equals Yamato cannon. Then the ability is research. You know who would know this is BenBot BC, because he's built in Java. Raven recalibrated explosives. What the hell is that? Oh, you can't see these. I don't know why these little pop-up windows don't show up. What was I doing? Vernal pre-igniters, Banshee. Energy upgrade, structure armor. Battle cruiser weapon refit. Do you think that's it? Someone said weapon refit in chat. Who is that? Oh, Tier's on top of this for me. Fusion core. Weapon refits. Yeah, okay, that's the one. Awesome. I know these can be out of date. Because I've had to make a bunch of corrections to this. And nothing was broken when they were wrong. Train medevac. Yeah, like it looks like it still contains like the Raven upgrade that added 3 damage to auto turrets. High capacity fuel tanks. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, that's gotta be it. Research battlecruiser weapon refit. So I wonder if I even have the right upgrade name. Battlecruiser weapon refit. Was there any... No, there's just nothing tying Yamato cannon to that upgrade name, or to that ability name. But I think this should work. So if it's Yamato cannon, we're doing this ability. Okay. I'm doing a return, so I don't need an else. All right. There's something major lacking from our bot, though, is that it doesn't actually have anything about controlling a battlecruiser in it. So we're going to have to create some battlecruiser objects. Or at least one battlecruiser object.
Target acquired.
Hey, Shims. So I gotta turn that marine production back on. Alright, starport 1, starport 2, then fusion core as soon as the first starport's done. Boom, fusion core. Okay. Fusion core completes, and we go double battle cruiser. Nice. Now it should be smart enough to add the third starport, which just happened because I had a breakpoint there. Okay, let's actually step through this since I already got breakpointed. So the production structure is set. Got the upgrade ability. Yep, so now it gives research, battlecruiser weapon refit. Give the command, upgrade the bank, continue. Should work. No, didn't work. I shouldn't have skipped through that so quickly. One more time. Restart this thing. Unit command with the fusion core is the unit. The upgrade ability is weapon refit. And that's all you gotta do for an upgrade. As long as they have the money. Oh. No. When do I set this cost? Yeah, because it wasn't in the API, we didn't get a cost, right? Where does cost get set? Here, set cost. Ah, too many places. I see. It's actually trying to build it now. Weapon refit. Yep, that's even what it's called in the game. So the cost is not accurate. Cost says 0 minerals, gold, and supply. However, it doesn't matter because I have enough resources right now anyway, so it should work. So what am I passing to this unit command? The production structure, which is the fusion core. The upgrade ability, which is weapon refit. Okay, so this time it worked. So it probably didn't work the last time because I couldn't afford it. Yes, I need to do it here as well. Same dealio, special case. If upgrade is Yamato cannon, then return, what is it, 300? No, 150, 150? Uh, 150, 150, yeah. Okay. Also, I shouldn't be getting that Yamato until I got 2 BCs on the way. I did something wrong there as well. Is all production structure active? Yeah, so one's building a tech lab. I guess that's fine. If it's still building the tech lab, just get the Yamato right away. Whatever. Okay, let's go. We got resources for everything too, I believe. Now, in the past, all the top bots have been have absolutely slaughtered battlecruiser rush bots, but I don't think there's ever been a battlecruiser rush bot with a good build order. It's always like some terrible one base build that doesn't make sense. Now we got like the greediest possible 2 base build with speed mining. So we're getting basically the fastest double BC jump in. And we got a good amount of resources behind the scenes to continue it. Alright, starport. Fusion core. Boom, fusion core, nice. Tech lab, nice. Tech labs are done. Got enough for the double, there you go, double BC. Emergency depots because I'm so far behind. We hit the breakpoint. Alright, there's the next starport. 150 minerals. We hit another breakpoint. That's a good sign. And boom, there's the Yamato cannon. Starport completes. And when those first 2 BCs are done, 1. Okay, yeah, we can't afford 3 at a time. But we can almost, there's a throw in right now we can build if we weren't supply blocked. Alright, let's fix the supply depot problem. Okay. Where the heck would that be? Worker manager? Build depot logic. Check if depot is needed. Supply per production cycle. Yes, I assume every starport requires 2.34 supply per production cycle. How did I do this math again? SCVs are 2 because you can build 2 SCVs
Target
while depot is
acquired.
building. Okay, and depot takes 21 seconds and battlecruiser takes 64 seconds. But at the same time we need the supply to start. Okay, let's just go 6. Put a hack in here. Strategy.gameplan equals BC rush. Okay. Depots are smarter now. And one other thing we want is marine production. It's back to the build manager. It's probably very similar to that. Wow. Okay. What is going on here? What did I copy? So we're looping through the barracks. If the barracks can produce and the structure's available, okay, we can continue into this case, and then we're always going to build a marine, that's right. If we can afford it. The build order is complete. Yeah, and then we're going to need some check of the mineral and gas bank. So if I'm floating minerals more than I need, so if I need 400, 300 for every battle cruiser. So if I divide the mineral bank by 4 and I divide the gas bank by 3, I'll give it a buffer. Say we divide it by 5. So if I'm at like 1,000 minerals and 600 gas, then I want to start building marines because I got minerals to spare. This doesn't have to be this complicated. I can just get rid of this line altogether, actually. Just hard code it to train marine. Okay. I also don't need that. So I kind of want to build marines at 2 times. One, I need some marines right at the start. And secondly, marines when I start to run out of gas to build battle cruisers. Or when I start floating too much minerals. Yeah, we'll actually set that to 4. Okay. Divided by 4, it's still greater than that divided by 3. Yeah, okay. Don't want that. So I can afford a marine. Okay, so whenever I can afford a marine and I have less than 4 marines, or if I'm starting to float minerals, then I build a marine. Okay, that makes sense, I think. Alright, we're getting somewhere now. I think the money will be spent well. I think the build is basically done now. Fingers crossed. Then we gotta code the micro for the battle cruisers, which is gonna be a large process if I want this bot to actually work. No, if I want it to actually win, I should say. And then I guess we figure out what the heck we're doing with these marines. I guess they can just be on defense, but maybe we want to go push out and kill drones or something. I don't know. Maybe even add more bunkers. Who knows? Alright, orbital. Double gas. First starport. As soon as the factory's done. Boom. Boom. Second starport. As soon as the first starport's done, we build the fusion core. Okay. Tech lab on that guy, yep. Fusion core's done, we start the double bow cruiser. When double bow cruiser's done, we build... Oh, am I? Yeah, okay, they built the 4 Marines. That's good, that's working. Double BC. Oh, we're actually lacking the minerals for the second BC. I guess the extra depots and extra Marines kind of cut into that. Alright, next starport. There's a weapon refit for the Yamato cannon. No Marines building, that's correct, because they're... Right now we still need minerals for battle cruisers. But soon we're going to start floating minerals, right? There, now it's passing 4 to 3 minerals. Yeah, there's the Marines are starting up again. Okay. Definitely 1 Marine at a time does not fix the mineral float, but it's better than nothing, I guess. We'll lose our mineral patches before we lose our gas geysers anyways, so it wouldn't be bad to have some extra minerals saved up. I guess a couple small adjustments we can make. Maybe 2 in the bunker at the start is good enough for Marines. They'll save me 100 minerals. Maybe we overdid it on the depot math. We can just kind of do this by feeling, as it's a hack anyways. Lower that just a bit. Okay. Well, I'm even 6. The other day, Cat loaded a custom map with fast build times and lots of resource. How do you do this? Just when you create a custom map, just say create with mod. And then search for something like that. I can't remember what keyword I used to search for it. Infinite resources, something like that. You'll find a mod that will instant, if you want things to be able to build instantly. I found a good mod on NA, but it wasn't on EU. So EU I used something different. But yeah, it's nice for testing things out. It's nice to have unlimited resources and for have things build instantly. If you want to like quickly check to see, you know, can a siege tank fit through this gap or something. You don't want to have to like tech up to a siege tank manually on that map. I wonder if there's like a unit tester mod that you can just apply to a ladder map. That would be even better. I haven't looked for that. If you don't need anything specific on a map, you can also just go to an arcade map called Legacy of the Void Unit Tester. And they'll have different terrains there, and then you can just kind of select what units you want, and select what units you want for the enemy, and you can control both yourself and the enemy. But if it's something specific to a ladder map, then you're gonna have to use a mod. Okay, fusion core's on the way. Second starport's finishing his tech lab. Will we get to 800 minerals before the thing finishes? Not quite. And we're building another depot. Close enough, though. Although it would be kind of cool to have two BCs jump into two different bases at the same time. Pro players will always jump their BCs together, but I don't think there's any reason to do that besides the fact that you need to micro them together. A bot does not have to do that. A bot can harass two different mineral lines at the same time. Mineral marine production start up again. Yep, that's good. Getting distracted by an overseer. Yeah, I think it's good enough. All right, let's code some battle cruiser decision making. Oh boy. This will be quite the task. Let's knock that down to 5. Okay. I was hoping I started battlecruiser one time or another, but it looks like I didn't. Battlecruiser, capital C, small c? Small c, I guess. Extends basic unit micro. And then we'll create another class. Battlecruiser. How specific is this going to be to the Zerg harass? It's going to be looking for incomplete spire. I think we'll just call it battlecruiser harass for now. If we create different types of harass objects, we can change the name later. And that will extends battlecruiser. So I'm probably just going to be giving it a... and target position equals whatever. Okay. So the weird thing about battle cruisers is that they attack differently than any other unit. So I'm going to have to cycle between movement commands and selecting targets. Like one frame I will select the best target, the next frame I'll give a move command. The next frame I'll select the best target again, the next frame I'll give a move command. So that's going to be kind of weird. Step. This I'm not using, so we'll just I'll just leave it blank, right? I mean, maybe because it's so different, we're not actually going to use anything from the basic unit micro. Because it's basically the weapon's always off cooldown because it attacks so quickly. Yeah, I don't think we will. Maybe we'll reuse some of the methods, but certainly our on-step will not include calling the on-step of the basic unit. We're going to create the whole thing ourselves. So what the heck do we want this battlecruiser to do? Well, let me just think of how this will work. Jump to unscouted enemy base. I'm just going to list things. Yamato key targets. Threatening units. Spire. So things like Queens, Corruptors, Spire. Vikings. Cyclones. Oh, dead space. It's gonna be, well, I guess we don't need that specifically, but teaching your bot to, like, when it can't retreat, when it can't teleport home when it's low to fly into like dead space behind the main base. Yeah, we'll leave that on the to-do. If I can map it, then I can flee to it. Yamato key targets, cycle between movement commands and targeting commands. And then I'm gonna need, like, where am I moving to? Move to enemy key targets. Stay at max range, I guess. We don't have to fly right on top of it. Otherwise, fly to mineral line. This will kind of lack the ability to search for the spire, though. Not an unscouted base, and jump to note, beeline to a spire under production. Okay. So I guess we'll probably want some helper methods. Like, is jump available? Also want a method for is Yamato available? We will want a Yamato command. To Yamato a target, well, we want a jump command to jump to a position. Okay. So we can do this now. So action helper.unit command unit abilities dot Yamato, and then the target. All right, that one's done. For jump, Yamato dot tactical jump. Is that what it's called? Tactical jump to the target position. False. Okay. Is jump available? How the heck do I check that? Maybe after you jump, you got a buff? Let me look at the unit object. I don't even know where it would be. Oh, you can... There's a query I do every frame. Abilities. I think there's a way to get all the available abilities on every unit. So the ability would not be available, I think, when it's on cooldown. I have totally forgotten what I did with that, though. Get abilities. Here we are. My unit abilities. Okay. Is ability available? That takes in a unit. And an ability. Nice. Okay. That should work. And I can do the same thing for Yamato. Okay. So I got a method to find out if jump is available, if Yamato is available, and then an action method to cast Yamato, and an action method to cast jump. Alright, let's just write some code and then we'll see how bad it is and then we'll go from there. So maybe when we first create the unit, we should actually we should jump it immediately. Now we jump to select target base. For now, we'll just hardcode something. Just hardcode the enemy's main base. Select enemy base without vision. If I don't have vision of the base, that means there's not already a BC there. But for now, we'll just jump them into the enemy main base. Okay. So that's kind of done. I get a glass of water. My brain's not working. I need a 2-second break. Okay. I just remember there's a form I need to fill out for something else. Let me create these objects. See if it runs. So the BC will just jump into the enemy base. This is all we're looking for. Just use the same hack I've been using for everything else. I gotta figure out a better way to load these objects, but whatever. Okay, let's give this a run. What do they want me to sign? "11 pages. Oh my god. Say August the 5th. Are they jumping? They jumped. This idiot. I already sent him that this was no problem. He just sent it back to me in the same state. One sec, I gotta change the view for a moment. Okay. Oh, never mind. Bottom of every page. Hmm. Okay. Sorry, that's taking longer than I thought. Okay. Almost. That's everything. And I never know how to fill out like signed forms digitally. Ah, okay, there we go. I gotta redo all these then, right? All right, one more minute. Just gotta fix this on 11 pages. Page 4. And then we get back to making this bot. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. Did I say 11? I meant 12 pages. 12. Okay. Witness to employee name. Hey, buddy. Okay, all done. Next. Save as read-only copy. Continue. Sure. And then I just need to send it back. Attached is my signed copy. Okay. All done. Unfortunately. Oh, see, my bot's smart enough to distance mine, I guess. I maxed out on what? Oh, on battle cruisers. Hey, a lot of them didn't jump. Oh, because... No, I don't know why they didn't jump. Yeah, so I'm ready to work on this again. Unfortunately, I need to take a 5-minute break because my dog came down to see me. And he doesn't really love me that much, so it must mean he needs to use the washroom. So I'm going to run him out and be right back. Okay. I'm a little interested here because a lot of the BCs didn't jump. Some did. I got 20 battle cruiser objects. 8 are over here. Twelve are over here. So 12 of them decided not to jump. Secrets revealed. Okay, let's go take a look at this thing again. I guess for now we can just rerun it. And we will break point on every jump. So I guess it's got to be like target. Let's work on like the target priority. We make this more generic. We can do some sort of calculation, but for now I think this is kind of like have like a hard-coded list. Spire. Then queen. Then spore. Then I mean, I guess technically you could have air units or hydras. Kind of count big on the fact that they won't, but do we want to kill Spire if it's already complete? And I'm not sure what the priority would be. I guess we want to kill the units that shoot back first. So queen, then any air attack unit. Spire. Hydroden. All right. First one blinks. Oops, wrong window. Okay, that worked. Next one. There it goes. Spire, hydrogen, drones. Next one. That one jumps okay. I'm not sure how we ended up with 8 jumping and 12 not jumping. That one jumps. Maybe if there's like too many BCs in a certain location, it just won't jump to that location. How many is that? That looks like 5 battle cruisers. I'm just wondering what happens after 8. Assuming it was the first 8 that worked. Oh, there's one. That one didn't work. Let's see what happened here. Let's go to
Target acquired.
right here when it sends all the actions for the frame. What? Oh shit, that's on game start. Alright, I'll catch it for the next one. So it is giving the jump command. Maybe it's getting a different command from somewhere else. Let's take a look in this actions. So tactical jump is given to the unit that ends in 385. All the other actions appear to be just for SCVs. Harvest, gather, and the smart command is like a right click, but none of them is a battlecruiser. So for some reason it's given the command to jump, but it doesn't. value. Let's make sure it's the right battlecruiser. Dot yeah, debug helper dot box unit get unit What did I mess up here? The bracket's wrong. No, brackets are right. Tag.of, and that takes in a long, right? Oh, this whole thing. This returns a unit in pool. Okay. Okay, this should highlight the battlecruiser that's trying to be jumped. Yeah, it's a new one. Yet it doesn't jump, does it? Action was sent. I guess if there's just a BC like directly on a specific location, it won't let you jump to that location. Little strange. Oh well. I'm guessing that's what it is. If there's too many BCs already in one location, you can't jump to that location. Kind of like there's not enough space there. So it shouldn't be an issue once I add more to this bot. And let's do that now. Let's add more to this. Let's get some BC micro going on here. So I guess the one thing we're going to have, and I guess I'll put it at the battlecruiser level, is we need to be able to attack one frame, move the next frame, and keep alternating back and forth. And if it's nothing to target on one frame, we can always just give the move command anyways. Maybe we can do both on the same frame. Would that work? Can we give the battlecruiser attack and the move command on the same frame? I don't know. Doesn't seem like it's maybe something that could work, but who knows with these moving shot units. And this needs to work in real time as well, where frames are being skipped. So we can't go by the actual frame. Okay, let's just have a boolean that we keep alternating. What is going on? Is target frame? No. And then toggle target step. Okay. It's target step, and then in here we need to select the target. And then I guess if it's a new target, if new targets attack target, toggle is target step, and then return, and then and if we don't hit that block, then we give the move command. Oops. Okay, so targets. Then we'll probably need a target, current target. Okay, so then current enemy target equals new target. Let's have some null checks in here. So if it doesn't equal, then we give a new attack command. Uh, so we attack that target, then that becomes the new current target. And then we toggle the, and then we're done. And then if we don't hit that return statement, then we give the move command. So the move command is going to be more or less just move towards the current target. How do I not have a move command? Void move. Unit abilities dot move. Target position false. Okay. Yeah, let's create another move method that takes in a unit, move towards a unit. Okay, so the key method is going to be selecting an enemy target.
Target acquired.
This is the method where I just kind of type stuff and hope it works out without actually having a plan in my head. So for targeting, This is kind of what we wanted. Queen, any anti-air unit, Spire, hydrogen, drones. Okay. So this method will return a list of all enemies within range of the battlecruiser. Which is fine for attacking, but I kind of want to be able to move towards stuff too. Oh man. Not a good brain day for me. So what am I using this for? Is this only for attacking? I guess for attacking I only care about stuff that's actually within range. So there's kind of like two different things, right? You want a target that you're chasing or moving towards, and then another target for like something that you can currently shoot in this like exact game frame. Because like maybe you're heading towards the spire to kill it, but on the way there you want to be targeting down the weak drones. So there's almost like two different types of targets that we need. So almost need like a select target and a select target in range. So yeah, this method's probably not going to be helpful because I want to. Yeah, I want to get my own custom range. Get enemy targets near this guy within a range of, I don't know, say 15. Now I gotta prioritize. So do we just check them one at a time? Queen, then any air attack unit, then Spire, then hydrogen, then drones? Sure, let's do it like that to start. All targets dot stream dot filter target dot get unit dot get type equals units dot queen. Dot min get the closest one if there's multiple queens. Distance. No. Closest one or lowest hit point one? Let's go lowest hit point. Get health. Pull the value out, I guess. Yeah, it could be something like just keep checking one after another after another. We probably only have to loop through this once. We could just do some math on the way through. But let's just get something working. Alright, so next we want to check to see if if there's no queens, we want something that can attack air. So it's in unit type data. Get weapons dot stream dot any match weapon dot get target type. Well, there's okay. If it has a weapon that doesn't target ground, then it must be able to target air. Queens. Other anti-air. Fire or hydrogen. Drones. Should I attack a burrow drone? Will I ever be able to see a burrow drone? Maybe while it's burrowing it's a burrow drone, I can still kill it. Should probably do the same thing for burrowed queens. Alright, we attack queens, otherwise anti-air, otherwise Hydra Spire, otherwise drones. And then we return best target. Don't want to chase a queen across a base to shoot it for a bunch of spores. Yeah, I haven't even considered the fact that I might be overwhelmed and need to run away. Maybe that'll take priority in the movement. It's like moving away from danger takes priority over moving into attack range. But this method I think is just for all the things that are in attack range. Which one do I want to shoot? Is all this is going to be used for, I think. I don't know. All right, let's make this method clear. This is the attack target. Oh man, so confusing. Yeah, okay. Let's make this attack targets. This is what I'm currently attacking. And then I'll need another method for like yeah, select target, move 2, and select target, attack. And the only difference between these two will be the range, right? The attack target is going to be just all the attack targets in range of the battlecruiser currently. And the other ones are going to be everything within 15 range. And then we don't need 2 copies of this method. We'll just have one call the other. Let's see here. does a battle cruiser shoot? 7 range? Alright, so the attack range finds a target within 7. Move to range goes 15. Okay. Okay, what am I going to do with this information? So we should get the current attack targets and the current so the current move to target is this guy. We'll just rename it. And the current attack target would be it would be in the unit orders, right? Not quite sure how to get it. Get orders dot there's gonna be 2 orders at all times for the BC, where it's moving to and what it's targeting on. So we'd stream it and then filter order.getAbility equals units dot no equals abilities. So if it has an attack order, then we map to the target. Order dot what a mess. Whatever. Okay. So I have the current. I guess we don't even need to do this. We can just always give the attack command. Yeah, make it a little bit more readable too. Okay. And if we're always giving the attack command, then we're always doing this. Okay, so the only thing we need to do is actually attack this. And I don't even need that. I can just do this. Okay, does this make any sense? So actually on the attack frame, I don't even care about this. I only need to do this when I'm actually moving. Let's call this is attack step rather than target step. Okay, so I'm toggling between each step. I'm either doing attack or movement. When I do the attack, I find an attack target that's in range. And as long as I find one, I'll attack. Give it to the order to attack it. And then toggle, so next step I'll do the movement. And return. And then when it's not the attack step, it'll come in here. It'll find the target to move to, and it'll move towards that target. And then it toggles again. Okay, that's something. We're not dodging damage or anything, but we should be going after targets now. I guess the only other thing is if there's none of these things, I should still go after Zerg units. Alright, so if I don't find any of these things, then I'll just go after whatever target's first in the list. Doesn't really matter. There's no key targets left, so just go after whatever. Okay, let's try that. Let's see what happens. It's just going to try to move on top of the target, and it doesn't care about incoming damage. Yeah, actually I only went after the lowest hit point queen. I never actually did that for the drones. I guess I should be going after the lowest hit point drone as well. Although for a battle cruiser, every drone's kind of low in hit points. They all die pretty quick. Yeah, I mean, what I probably should have done is just spawn a battlecruiser at the start of the game, so I can watch it right away. But I guess we do need a little bit of time for the enemy to build up some units. The other thing I should do is increase the difficulty. I think I got set to very easy right now, just because I didn't want anything harassing my build order. Jump, jump, jump. Oh, that moves really slow when you're constantly giving it attack commands. It looked like it finished the refinery. Yeah, okay, it's definitely not working. Did have an exception as well. Alright, let's see what happened here. Null pointer, to be expected. Right, okay. Yeah, I haven't actually built this part yet of like where to go when there's no targets. Yeah, I guess we should probably build that then. So, yeah, I guess first of all we need to do is select target base. So how do I want this to work? I want it to pick an enemy base that isn't currently visible. Otherwise, pick a random enemy base. So, in cache.baselist.stream filter base.is enemy base. CC position mod.obs.get visibility. The visibility of the command center position equals full hidden, hidden, fogged. I guess as long as it's not visible. Any of the other ones are fine. Alright, so that will give me the enemy base position. Otherwise, I want to find a random base. Or, if I got a BC in every base, maybe I should go for the main. Let's just pick the first base. Otherwise, any enemy unit. Man, I don't know what to do with my battlecruisers if my opponent doesn't have a base. I guess don't jump at all. Okay. Current enemy base position. So keep track of that. When there's not a target, we'll move there. So if there's an enemy target, we move towards that target. Otherwise, we move to the center of the base we're attacking. So there's definitely this idea of move one frame, attack the next frame. Is definitely bad because it makes my battlecruiser move so slowly, never accelerates. So maybe we'll do something like previous attack frame, and now I'll only give an attack like every 20 frames or something, every half second, something along those lines. So there's more focus on moving the battlecruiser. If previous attack frame plus, say, 12 frames is greater than the current frame, if I take the attack step, I add 12 to it. And it's still less than the current game step, then I attack. Okay. Alright, so that's better. So it'll only attack about once every half second. The rest of the time, it'll move. All right, let's give this a try. Probably forgot something, but we'll run it anyways. Actually, one thing we can do is we'll do it for next time. Let's up the difficulty. Ugh, these windows keep popping up on me. Let's go to very hard. Yeah, we do need to up our BM game. We need to make our bot a little more chatty. All right. Fusion core is on the way. We need 800, 600 for when that finishes. Still kind of short on the minerals. Almost there. Pretty close. Supply depots are looking pretty good. I don't see us getting supply blocked or anything. Okay. I think I had some code somewhere that just kind of assumes the first 4 bases are taken. Which is usually fine, because as soon as it's not taken, my units will move on to the next base. But in this case, I haven't coded that with the BCs. Yeah, so it's not getting the attack commands at all. Something weird's going on here. Because it's like, it looks like it's shooting randomly, it's shooting at drones. There's a queen right there, it's not attacking it at all. That's supposed to be first priority. Any errors? No errors. So let's see why it's not working. So select target range 7. All targets. What's in that list? Size 0. Get enemies near. Battle cruiser, range 7. Oh, it's probably not the right battlecruiser. It's probably one of these ones. There we go. There's a battlecruiser has targets nearby. So 11 targets. Drone. 3 drones. 4 drones. 5 drones. 6 drones. 7 drones. A hatchery. An 8th drone. A 9th drone. And a queen. Okay, so there's a queen. So the best target is we filter it to where it equals a queen or a queen burrowed, and we get the lowest health. And the best target is a queen. So it skips that 'cause it's null, skips that 'cause it's null, skips that 'cause it's null. Oh. Heh. Okay. Alright, let's just do it like this. If it doesn't equal no. Okay, that should do the trick. I did all this like solving, and then at the very end I'm like, just forget it, just pick the first thing in the list. So instead I do all this solving now, and if all of them come up without finding a best target, then I pick the first thing in the list. In a real language like Python. I tutored high school students in Python. That's the extent of my knowledge of Python. So just basic stuff. Python's a popular language, but it's kind of shit. But the fact that it's popular and easy to use makes it pretty good for a development cycle, which is what a lot of companies care about. Actually, it's not bad. It's really slow is the problem. But anything that needs to be fast, you can write it in another language and call it from Python. So like machine learning, for instance, needs to be really fast, but Python's really slow. And yet all machine learning is done in Python. And the reason is they write the stuff that needs to be performant in C++, and then just call it from Python. The biggest issue with Java is that it has to be backwards compatible to like code from 20 years ago. Whereas a newer language can just be streamlined to like, you know, to how people code today. So things look a lot more verbose in Java compared to another language that's doing the same thing. So if you write something in like Go or Rust, it just looks way more clean and beautiful. And where you can do the same thing in Java, it's kind of ugh. Although times are changing. I've seen some of the new JEPs that are coming out, like the changes that are coming to Java, and it's got some of those fancy new features that the new languages have. I guess the good thing about this is I can see that since I have vision of this base now, the next BC won't jump there. Targeting the queen first, nice. And drones. That gets went out to the hider for a second there because it's visible. I feel like they're never moving, are they? So the targeting's working, the moving's not. Yeah, so it's never reaching this step. Oh, I know why. I'm never setting this previous attack frame. Every time I attack, I need to set this frame. I guess anytime we go into this section. Let's fix it live. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so now they're kind of moving towards the target that they want to kill. Technically, Ravagers don't have an air attack, so my VCs don't consider them an air threat. And I don't distinguish what to kill after all the key targets are done, so they're just as happy to kill an Extractor as they are to kill a Ravager. They are all jumping, right? No, the jump thing's not working again. That's odd. So it wasn't because they were stacking. Next battlecruiser. Yeah, we set the base, it just doesn't jump there. It could be because there's a BC exactly where it's supposed to, where the... Huh. There one jumped. I don't understand that no jump thing. Maybe if we just add some randomness to the locations jumping to. Maybe we just can't jump exactly where another battlecruiser is. We'll give a random shift. My dog is throwing up. That'll be some fun cleaning. I feel like math.random's not used anymore. What the heck do they use in Java now? Random number Java. Random.nextInt. Randomly generates a number between 0 and upper bound. Okay, new random.nextFloat. R.next. Oh, I can't give a bound for next float? Times 2. Minus 1. I think that'll work. So if it gives me a random number between 0 and 1 and multiply it by 2, then subtract 1, then it's going to be like plus or minus 1 on the x coordinate and plus or minus 1 on the y coordinate. Looks good. Your dog saw your code. Yep. Yeah, Kotlin's nice. It runs on JVM just like Java, but it's slightly cleaner syntax, deals with null as well. Test your theory, that would make sense. Try to jump 2 BCs to the same place. I guess the other thing I need to do is kind of need to go to the next space once the current one is completely dead. So where would I do that? So if I go to select an attack target, so once I get here, this isn't going to work 100% of the time because I'm reusing this method. But I think it'll work enough that I don't care. Set new enemy base. No, not here. If it's empty. Here. The jumping has begun. Let's see. Wait, is that 2? Wait, why did they jump to the same place? Alright, the bugs are rolling in. Oh, they're going up to the Hydra Den. That's cool. Yeah, now they're just not jumping at all. I don't understand the non-jumping. Actually, okay, they jump to a location, and as soon as they get there, they move to the exact position. So, no, but then the next jump is randomized a bit. Okay, I don't need to randomize it. Because they'll move on to the exact position, so I can just use the same location. So get rid of this.
Target acquired.
Yeah, I'll just use the enemy base position. And just add a couple coordinates to it. So it'll jump in there, and then it'll move to the enemy position. The next one will come and jump, offset by 1-1, and then move to the enemy. Okay. Now why did the first two BCs jump to the same base? Oh, probably because they were built at the same time. That kind of makes sense. At the moment they were both ready to teleport, that base was not visible. So for both BCs it passed the test. Can't you debug the logic to jump or not and find out why it's not jumping? Yeah, I did that originally. It gets the jump command. And there's no conflicting command on that game frame. So I'm giving the jump command correctly. It's just, it didn't work. So I'm thinking there's maybe something in the game. Like you can't jump to a position that's already exactly occupied by another unit, is my guess. But in terms of my logic, the jump is correct. So it must be something, yeah, if it's not the position being taken, then I'm not sure why. What else would cause the jump command not to work? I wish we had a good replay parser for this, but we don't. It's kind of running on an old version of SE2 and the header's messed up in it. So all the existing replay parsers like SE Lite won't work with it. But it'd kind of be good to like see the action given in the replay file and try to, because I've had issues before where like I give a command and it doesn't work. It's because another piece of code is also giving a command to the same unit. And obviously two commands given on the same frame, it can only do one of them. But I made sure that wasn't the case here. Alright, so fusion core is done, BCs are on the way. So I guess it's good that the second BC is slightly behind the first one. That way they don't end up jumping to the same base. Well, now I just feel like we broke it. Okay, now we might be getting two commands on the same frame, now to think about it. Now that we're giving move commands. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's what the issue is. I can fix that quickly. So I create the object, and when I create the object, I give the jump. But also on that same frame, I call the onStep command, where I'll give another command to it. So we definitely need to consider things like infestors and ravagers, real threats, as they can shoot back. The target priority should not be like any Zerg unit. Like I should not be focusing down a refinery before a roach, even though a roach isn't an important target. I should still probably kill it before a refinery. And I think especially with the Spire, I think I want the BCs, no matter how far away they are, to go after the Spire. Broodlings I could certainly ignore. Okay, let's fix that jump. Oh, was that not visible the whole time? It wasn't. Whoops. Sorry, guys. But you can see the BZs do a good job wrecking everything. Alright, let me fix that jump. Whoops. Okay, so... So if I don't have the current target base is not set at the moment, then I set it and jump there and return. Okay. That's better. So air text on the screen. You get the the types of errors you get as a human. So periodically it's allowed to give error messages like, you know, you can't move there, you don't have enough minerals, things like that.
Sorry, just came here. Got captivated by sudden intelligence on Twitch. Is there some open API to SC2 game?
Yeah, we're using the same one that AlphaStar used. If you go to aiarena.net, the website, probably the Discord's the best place where you can ask questions and stuff. So click on the link to their Discord. Let me get the link here, because it might link to the wrong Discord. Yeah, okay, I'll put a link in chat to the Discord. It's a good starting point. And aiarena.net is the website. There's a wiki there, it's got some information. And that's also where the ladder is run, where all the bots compete against each other. And you can kind of choose your language. There's Python's probably the most developed language, but you can also write your bot in Go or Rust or C++ or Java or C Sharp, Haskell. There's support for a lot of them. Python definitely has the most developed frameworks though by other programmers. C Sharp's is pretty good as well. Although building the whole thing kind of from scratch makes your bot much more unique. A lot of the Python bots kind of look similar because they're all using the same code sets and libraries. Alright. Battle cruiser completes and it blinks. And it finds a base. And then it doesn't like that base, so it goes finds a new one. Focusing down the Hydra Den. Yeah, doing a good job. This is looking pretty good now. I mean, obviously we're not facing much resistance here. Oh my gosh, I wasn't showing it again. Run it once more. It's looking good. I think I want to reverse the list of bases so that it'll jump to the main base, prioritize the main base over the expansions. More likely to find the spire that way. Select target base. Is there like a reverse? Google time. Java reverse stream. Manually doing it. Using a DQ. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Not sure if it'll pick up that change, but if it does, it'll start jumping to the main base, then the natural, then the third, instead of vice versa. That's okay. At least the bot now, if it jumps to the third and doesn't find a target, it'll go straight to another base. I wonder what this will look like versus about like Eris. Okay, that didn't pick up the change. Gunning down the queen. Going after the drones. Next one should jump into the main base. So the only issue is these BCs, well, not the only issue, but one issue I'm noticing is the BCs only go after the hydrogen respire if it's within 15 range. I think I want them to, like, no matter where it is, like if they're at the fourth base and a spire's found at the main base, I want it to like just go straight to the main. So I think the key to these is to kill the anti-air. So if he's got, or kill his ability to make anti-air. See if he's got a gigantic economy, he can't do anything to deal with the battle cruisers. All right, let's go with the toughest AI now. Cheater insane. So this one gets more money. He has map hack. Yeah, I think the priority level is Spire and Hydroden first. Then Queens. Then any unit that can shoot up. Then drones. But it has to have a weapon that shoots up, so it doesn't consider Ravagers a threat. It doesn't consider Infestors a threat. And then after that, it just shoots anything. Which I think is wrong. What's the word of my ghost build? It was really good for a while. It beat Eris, the unbeatable Zerg bot. It beat Zoe, the second place bot. But that time is come and gone. They've gotten strong against it. Eris can beat it in multiple ways now. One method you use is just to go Ling Bane, so there's no really good snipe targets. Now he's going like mass roach, and where I get really good snipes off, I only get him off like once, so then I'm mostly losing to just a gigantic economy into mass roach. But it was kind of a gimmicky build, right? I just kind of make hellbats and ghosts and try to rely on the fact that bots can snipe really well. The other thing is Eris can dodge nukes now as well. Zoe can't, though. I can show you a replay against Zoe, actually. The evil Zoe, his more aggressive bot, it doesn't work well against because I just died too early to it. But the original Zoe, the more macro face bot, loses to Ghost Hellbat. No one's jumping. And I have exceptions. Oi. I don't think I like that change I just made. Returns a stream consisting of the elements of this stream sorted according to the provided comparator. Returns a comparator that imposes the reverse of the natural ordering on a collection of objects Maybe I just reverse the list first. Reverse list Java. Otherwise, pick a random base. Okay. This isn't random. All right, let's try this. Anything that says tag : will be marked on AI Arena. So if it's running games there, you can look at the tags. And whenever my bot throws an exception, I'll create a tag called exception so I can look at the logs and look at the replay later. So like this first line tag BC rush. Now when I'm watching replays on, when I'm looking at replays in AI right now, I can see which games I'm using the BC rush. I also attach a time to the start of it. Sometimes the time is important. Like when an exception happened. Okay. Toughest built-in Zerg AI versus BC Rush. I wonder what Eris will do if it loses. Will it just do the same strategy again? Or will it change things up? Because I faced versions of Eris that beat me in different ways. There's one that just floods a whole bunch of Zerglings early on and overwhelms my natural, and then goes back into droning and gets way ahead economically. Biggest problem is my bot is unable to identify the choke point at the natural, so I never have a wall. And realistically, you should always lose to Zerg, who's fledglings, if you don't have a wall. So I just bank on the fact that he doesn't do that. Alright, so first two battlecruisers are going to go. With that change, the first one should jump into the main base. Please. Oh, an exception again. Cannot be cast. I forgot to take this out. Anyways, one more time. Are you allowed to make external HTTP requests, etc.? I believe the answer is no. They have their own little API where you can get information on other bots. So when I'm playing a bot and it says like hi Ketrock, I thought it was like looking up my opponent ID in a live HTTP request, but apparently that's not allowed. So I mean, you can prefetch stuff and load it into your bot from HTTP requests, but you can't do it during a live game. I know SharkyBot, he originally built like a machine learning chat bot that learned how to talk from just reading internet comments. So it's probably super toxic. But I think he was using that chatbot for a while to like respond to messages that bots say in the game. But you had to turn that off because it was using HTTP requests to get that information. But even with that turned off, he still has one of the chattiest bots. It's pretty funny. He has a response for everything. He has multiple responses for everything. Is that Fusion Core late or is it just me? 418. 1, 2. No, that's fine. I can't even imagine what a machine learning bot that learned how to talk on the internet sounds like. Reading YouTube comments and oh man, it's gotta be super toxic. Oh, here's the jumps. That one died to a spore. Focusing down the queens. My marines are attacking for some reason. Don't remember giving that command, but okay. Must be something still built into my bot. This Hydra's out now. Spores. My bot doesn't Yamato. I just realized we haven't coded that in yet. Oh, you know what we should do? Instead of going after the lowest health queen, we should go after the highest energy queen. Or if we want to get really fancy, some combination of the two. Because if there's multiple queens, do you want to attack the one that's low, or do you want to attack the one that has lots of transfuse? I think you want to attack the one that has lots of transfuse. Oh, we didn't find the spire. What is my barracks doing over here? What is going on? I got SCVs over here. My bot's got a mind of its own. Another BC jumping in. I might actually get him just from cutting down his economy so much. I'm guessing we got his spire down wherever it was. I don't see it anymore. Yeah, I got him. Alright, Yamato. That's definitely gotta be next. Fun times. Oh my gosh, I wasn't showing you guys again. Whoops. Oh well, we'll add Yamato, then we'll look. Okay, queens, other anti. Okay, so So we did make those helper methods right at the start. Is Yamato available? What am I doing? And we select a Yamato target. And then if it's like no, then we Yamato said target. And return. Otherwise, we continue on to normal code. Okay. Units and pool. Select Yamato target. What even is Yamato range? 10, I'm gonna guess. Okay. Let's just do it by unit type, I guess. Be different for harassing BC. Boolean is Yamato worthy. And we'll take in a unit type. Oh, Queen. Hydra, I guess? Is Hydra worth it? No, probably. Spore? Corruptor. Mutalisk. Right, sorry. I keep doing this manually and it's not going well. Maybe I can have it whenever I click focus on here, it goes to this view, otherwise it goes to the... Yeah, I could probably set up something automatic for this if I'm going to do more coding streams. Let's keep it focused on Zerg for now. I don't know. I mean, it's never gonna have a Viper, but Viper is a worthy target. Hydra Queen. Investor. Vegetarian. Forgot about those things. Okay, whatever. This is all work in progress. I just want to see if we can get some Yamatos going. This looks good to me. Yamato does 240 damage, I believe. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. I wonder if I can just kind of rate them by hit points. So go Spore, Corruptor, Queen, Muta, Hydra. Man, I don't even think it's worth Yamatoing a Hydralisk. 90 hit points? For the time it takes to fire off the Yamato, you can probably do 90 hit points worth of damage just with your gun. Yeah, let's take Hydra off. I'm going to include the Spire too. Just because I think that's the most dangerous tech structure. Hydrogen making Hydras, not the end of the world. A Spire though. Could be super dangerous. Okay, so let's do something really basic right now. So return all targets dot stream filter to And then we'll get the highest hit points unit. I will shoot a spire before anything else. Whatever. There we go, the new Yamato target. If it doesn't equal null, then we Yamato it. Otherwise, we continue on. Oh, and I was in the wrong mode again. Okay, whatever. I don't know. Let's look at the battle cruiser. Get that information. See how much DPS it does. I think it does like 70 damage or so during the time it takes to cast a Yamato. Depends if it's versus a ground or an air target. Yamato gun takes 2 seconds, but there's deceleration time and there's projectile movement time, so it's probably closer to 3 seconds. Over 3 seconds, the ground DPS is three divided by 0.16 equals times 8. 150 damage. Okay, even if it's 2 seconds, let's look at 2 seconds. 2 divided by 0.16. 100 damage. Now versus air, it's only about 2/3 of this. But yeah, if you're like a Hydralisk that's got no armor and it's a ground target, you can you can kill it faster without Yamato. Yeah, I was thinking Brewlords too. 225 hit points for a really expensive unit, but at least with this harass BC, the goal is to win the game by overwhelming the air. So I don't think I should use Yamato and anything else, especially if he has Broodlords. He probably has Corruptors, and that's what you definitely want to save the Yamato for. Oh, I didn't know what it was. There was probably an Overlord. And I have code that like lifts off my barracks and chases the Overlord with Marines. But the Overlord ran all the way home, so that's how my barracks and Marines ended up across the map. There was one replay where my barracks and Marines were in his base. I didn't understand why. I'm not sure if that was one of the replays where I had it on the wrong screen. Alright, first BC goes into the main. Yamato is not available at the moment. Not doing well versus the spores. Dead. Is Yamato complete? No. I just melted an infestor, I saw. Yeah, the barracks chasing the Overlord. That's definitely what's happening. Gotta make sure to fix that code up. I guess that's a spine. Yeah, that's a spine. That's why he doesn't care about it. Killed the spire. I wonder if it's better to cut Yamato from this build. It's kind of an all-in, right? Would I gain more from getting a faster third BC? Or would I gain more from having Yamato like a minute after that? Now, one of the most powerful aspects of BCs is your ability to teleport home and repair. We don't have anything along those lines. No idea. Are you serious? That's where you're distance mining to? When I reverse that list, maybe I reverse the original version. I probably did. Okay. Where am I looking? Battle cruiser harass. Select target base. That should fix that. There's one other thing I wanted to change too, right? I can't remember anymore. Well, obviously this. Yeah, I think I accidentally reversed the list of available bases. So I said like distance mine to the first untaken base. It actually distance mine to the last untaken base. Okay, let's let's look at that code that goes after overlords hiding in those positions. Where the heck would that be? Overlord Hunter object. Wait a minute. Yeah, we'll just turn it off altogether. The question is, do I test it versus the bots I'm facing in Probots? I mean, this one I can't use it versus Evil Zoe anyways. Evil is always way too aggressive. This is mostly to punish the greed of Eris. I got 2 Marines in a bunker. That's gonna die to a lot of. Well, if I built a missile turret and kept building bunkers everywhere I could here at the choke, no, I think the idea of defending doesn't make any sense anyways. This is winning by offense only. Yamato is done. They both have Yawn on cooldown, so I missed both. This one's got Yamato available. That's a spine. I did again. Picking off the spire. Oh, he just died to a Ravager Bile. It's already at the point now where I think it's got a shot. It's got a shot of winning. Yeah, I'm more worried about no, your opponent idea is set in stone. So I'm more worried about Probots more than the latter. Oh, I see you're saying hide it. Put it under a different name. I could create a new bot under this name. So here's the plan. They're all European, right? So we wait until they go to sleep on the deadline day. Then I put it on the ladder. Try it out. Find out that it's terrible. And then I got like 1 hour to make it better. Definitely not Cat Rock bot. I could just create a bot called BC Rush Bot. Throw it on the ladder, see how it does. I definitely want my BC movement to be smarter. Like I can be anywhere within 6 range. My opponent. Hey, is it 6 range or 7? I just realized I think it's 6. 6 range. Alright, I think I put 7 in my bot. Okay. Oh, we got our first jump. Like against the spores, I could be hanging out in a position where only 1 spore is shooting me instead of 2. Those must be spines. Yamatos must be getting close to done, right? Yeah, about 10 seconds. I don't think there's anything here that's Yamato worthy, as my bot would say, though. Except that spore. No, it's not a spore. Queen? Alright, this one definitely hasn't fired Yamato. It's hard to, I can't click on it, so it's hard to tell. Yeah, it's definitely a drone massacre. I don't think I'm going to kill many drones versus Eris because he has burrow. I guess it depends how fast they burrow, right? BCs can gun them down really quickly, and burrow has an animation time. He also might run away with the drone and I'll just permanently be chasing the drone. And it'll just like waste my battle cruiser. So many things look good against the built-in Blizzard AI that doesn't work versus other bots. I didn't see a single Yamato. My barracks is not being dumb. That's a good thing. One marine at a time. Actually, not many marines. One marine time is pretty slow. I could certainly use scan. It's not like I need the mules. I don't have much coded for that. What does my bot do? My bot scans. I think I only ever scan like Banshees and Mothership units. Scanning versus burrow will be a little bit difficult because I think the moment the unit burrows, you know it's burrowing. But then once it's burrowed, it's like it doesn't even exist. You know, except for Widow Mines, which you can still see. But Zerg units are burrowed and not moving, have no visual indicator. But I think while it's burrowing, it shows up as a burrowed unit. So I could say like anytime a unit's burrowing and within certain range of the base, I'll just scan the base. So I don't think I want to scan the actual units. It's better to scan a more central location so I catch a lot of things. I guess only certain units burrowing I care about. Like anti-air units and drones. If a roach burrows, I don't really care. Okay, we can try doing that. Scan observers too, that's right. What to do next? Do we want to teleport? I guess we don't have to yeah, I guess we should teleport home to repair. Let me find my old repair bay code. It just feels like, yeah, the changes I'm making now seem more not as impactful. Because when I'm teleporting in, what's the odds of sticking around long enough that I get to teleport? Oh, I know what I can do. Call down mules to repair. Okay, let's make our bot a little bit smarter on its targeting. So queens, other anti-air, spire, hydrogen, drones. And army units. Yeah. Do I have that somewhere in the spot? His army? Oh. Oh, that's a good way of doing it. If the unit has a supply cost and it's not a worker, then it must be army. Well, we already know it's not a drone because it would have been picked up earlier. So I don't need that. So I guess just if it has the supply cost. So target dot Well, I also kind of want to attack spines. If I'm going to be calling down mules to repair. Whatever. Target dot unit. Get food. Get. It's probably unit type data. Gets unit type data false. Dot get target dot. Optional. Okay. So next we're going to attack any unit that has a supply cost. Okay. So that's a little better. So if there's no key targets, then just attack an army target. So now I guess we'll try muling. The battle cruiser? Let's mule the BCs. Call down new mules. Is it good enough? Give mules repair target, something like that. Okay, so this one's easier. Let's do this one first. to let's find the closest battle cruiser that's not full health. um, BC.get health is less than BC dot get health max. Okay, first we gotta loop through all the mules. So unit details that my units of type units dot mule. Spots. Oh yeah. Was I getting pinged for that? So I was. Okay. Well, yeah. The stream. I'm kind of bored of this, anyways. Yeah. Just remember to do this. Yeah. So basically, I'm gonna call down mules whenever there's no ground threats near the battle cruisers, and then every time there's for every mule that's just idle, I'm gonna assign it to repair the closest injured battle cruiser. I think that'll work out well. But yeah, for now we're done this. So I'm gonna call it the end of the stream. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Have a good one.